Yeah. I mean, it's gonna happen if it happens, right? So, you know, let's just do it. Okay, I guess this is random common relic. It's not really, can't really be anything else. We have a pretty good path, though. We have Slime Boss. We don't have an early shop, which I'm not a huge fan of. But we do have 3 late elites, which is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this is not bad. This is definitely not bad at all. Yeah, Slime Boss and 3 late elites, including the Spicy Elite, is pretty solid. Pretty solid. Has 2 fires before both elites as well, and the chest. I mean, 3. It's pretty rare that you can take 3 elites all after the chest. And yeah, that's. I mean, the fact that there's a shop on that path is just a bonus. We do have to take all of the elites without a fire in between them, and once we're committed to this path, we are committed to all of the elites without a fire in between them. But we do have a shop here, so I don't really see that as being like a major issue. I mean, we get 4 card rewards here. Well, at least 3 card rewards, probably 4. We can technically take 4 elites. There's technically a 4 elite path. And depending on what happens in these first few nodes, we may in fact decide that we want to take 4 elites. You know, if we feel... If good things happen to us in these floors, we could definitely decide that we want to go to this elite. But it's also entirely possible that that we won't feel strong enough at this point to go to this elite without the eruption upgrade, and that's fine too. Possible elite snipe if we take 1 HP 3 fights? Yes, if only that was offered to us. Yeah, I think random common relic is fine. There are some common relics that are complete trash, but even if you get a complete trash common relic, it just means that your next common relic will hopefully be something, like, it just means you were going to get it anyway, right? And there are some common relics that can be really, really, really useful, right? Like, Smiling Mask is, well, not something great early, but, like, okay, here's some good stuff early. Whetstone is really good early. Warpaint is really good early. Preserved Insect is obviously insane early. Vajra, Happy Flower, Nunchaku. There are a ton of super solid early common relics to get. Oh yeah, of course, Bag of Prep, Bag of Marbles. Yeah, there are a ton of really nice commons to get early. So let's do it. Even Orichalcum. Orichalcum can be fine. It's really good against sentries. Definitely not as good against like Slime Boss. But can definitely game early on. Okay, so we probably want to start, I would say probably here. Go like here, 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 decide if we want to go here or here, come up here, decide if we want to go here or here, then we're probably going this way. I mean, after either one of these, we're definitely going this way, and then we're, you know, hopefully going to be strong enough to take this path, is the idea. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, Consecrate, Sash Whip were pressure points. Not the best stuff. Really not the best stuff. Orichalcum lets you save health versus Nob. Yep, that's true. That's true. It turns the maximum amount of damage that you should take versus Nob, instead of 16, it makes it into 10. Which is, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's solid. Yeah, Consecrate is not a card that I love, but it's probably pickable over Skip on floor 1. I'm not, like, I don't love this card, but most likely you're supposed to take it over Skip on floor 1. Especially with no removals. Yeah. Okay, sick. It's a removal. That's really good. It is unfortunately an expensive removal. Not a free removal. But that's okay. By the time we get to this shop, we'll have probably enough to remove another card. And that's pretty much all we need here. I mean, whatever the case, it's incredibly obvious what we're supposed to do at that node. Definitely need to take at least one more fight. This is a pretty bad draw order here versus this Jawworm. Nothing really to do on this turn, though. I guess we could have considered Miracling the Strike there. Probably should have considered Miracling the Strike, actually. Yeah, we have Guaranteed Lethal next turn. Bit of a low roll in the fight. Garbage. Okay, let's think about this. So we can kill Acid Slime and block for 8. Then next turn, we can technically kill this if we block for, or if we draw all 3 attacks. And then if we don't draw all 3 attacks, we're guaranteed to draw both defends. That seems good. Wow. Okay, well, we're definitely not going to this elite. I can tell you that much right now. Yeah. Consecrate is, like, the only viable damage card that we've been offered in our first 3 picks, which really sucks. Also just, like, the only... Like, it's not just that we've only been offered Consecrate, it's that we've only been offered, like... Yeah, I mean, this is bad. This is really bad. Where are the cards? I know. I'm, wondering that myself right now. We might even be looking at, like, skipping the Spicy Elite here. That would really suck. I mean, we need, and we've also seen no potions, by the way. No potions and no viable cards. Well, another removal. We'll take it. That's pretty good. Both of our events have been removed, so that's, I guess, on the positive side here. But we pretty much need, like, good card and good potion from this fight. Okay, so we know exactly what we're drawing next turn. Consecrate 5 weakens to 3, but 10 weakens to 7, right? So it does 7 AoE. Which means what? It means that if we go strike, strike, strike this turn, we have guaranteed lethal on all of them next turn? Is that what it means? Yes, that is what it means. Okay. Carve Reality. We didn't get a potion, but we do get Carve Reality, which is probably enough to go here, especially with the remove now. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. What's up, Galgon? How's it going? What's your dream spicy elite here? Probably something like... Well, any knob. Any knob is the dream, I think. Yeah, any knob is pretty much the dream. Like, except for maybe max HP knob. But yeah, any knob is probably just, like, the best here. Okay, so here's a question. What do we upgrade? It's probably, like, Consecrate. For sentries. I don't want to upgrade, Carve Reality just yet, because if it's Lagavulin, I want to be able to play Carve Reality. Well, yeah, Lagavulin is a little bit scary right now, for sure. But we have, like, Orichalcum and Carve Reality, so Laga should be completely fine. I mean, we're gonna take damage if we fight Laga, but it should be okay, you know? We could technically, like, if we wanted to be ultra conservative here, we could technically skip the Spicy Elite. But I think that there's pretty much a 0% chance that we die in this fight, and I think there's a pretty much 0 chance that we die in this fight, and we can buy, like, multiple potions in this store if we need to, in order to fight these elites. And we can even go to this question mark versus the hallway if we need to as well. So yeah, I mean, we have nothing else to do on this floor. We move on. Yeah, I think we upgrade Consecrate over Carve Reality here. Vigilance would be, like, also an interesting upgrade, but I think it's just Consecrate. Yeah, Regal Pillow sucks. It's not going to do anything this act, because, like, there's no shot that we're ever resting into Slime Boss. So we probably just key this right away. Okay. Yeah, Metallicized Knob with Eruption on turn 1 is pretty much GG's. Okay, our second rare card is Spirit Shield. We do get an Ornamental Fan, which is actually... I picked it up right away, but it's actually really weird with Orichalcum. I mean, you probably are still meant to take it, but it's actually... Like, this relic combination is very strange. Yeah, it's a very strange relic combination. We do get a potion. It's not a spectacular potion, but it's a potion, and there's no shot that we're taking any of these. They're complete trash. Yeah. This has been a really fast Act 1 so far. I mean, I've spent like 15 minutes on the Niao screen, and we're already on floor 10. But the main reason that this act has been so fast is because there haven't really been any difficult decisions to make. Like the Niao screen was a very easy decision, the pathing was a very easy decision, all of the like events and all of the fights have had very easy decisions after them. There wasn't really any thinking that we needed to do in the elite fight. Like, yeah, I mean, it was just nothing crazy has really happened so far. Good morning and Merry Christmas. Thank you. What was the Niao decision? The Niao decision was random common relic. What's up, Gold Standard? Yeah. Yeah, so really not great stuff so far in the act, but we are definitely hoping on these last few floors to sort of bail us out here. And yeah, I mean, there's just no way that taking any of these is correct. Like, zero chance that taking any of these is correct. Okay, looks like this is just another removal. These are trash. This is trash. These are trash. These relics are also pretty bad. Yeah, not that we can afford them. The only thing that I would even begin to consider over removal here is Distilled Chaos. But yeah, that makes very little sense. So I think it's just removal. And yeah, I mean, we might begin to think about... No, I mean, we have Orichalcum, right? So defends are, like, very bad with Orichalcum. How high do you rate boss swap on Watcher, or is there too much variance on a bad swap? Yeah. I very rarely swap because of the low rolls. I do think my current idea is that boss swap probably has to be better than taking, like, nothing, which, you know, nothing is like, for example, like 6 max HP. If that's your best thing on offer, then probably boss swap is better than that. That's my current idea, but, like, I haven't done enough. Like, I don't really feel like even I am comfortable enough with the character to actually make that assessment yet. I haven't swapped enough, and I haven't played enough games where I've gotten, like, literally no bonus. I mean, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, this is just a removal. There's really nothing else for it. Removal puts us at 10 cards, which means we're guaranteed to see Eruption in the first 2 turns, which I like. And yeah, I mean, Distilled Chaos, it would be buying Distilled Chaos if it was anything else. But that just doesn't make sense to me, especially when our potion chance is so high. Okay, it is Sleepy Egg Boy. Oh wow, this is like the perfect turn. Holy moly, this draw order is actually perfect. Alright, and Sleepy Egg Boy gets slapped. Nice gold. Dexterity Potion, pretty cringe-amid. Here are some cards to consider. Strawberry, also not awful. Well, it's pretty awful, actually. Thanks for those follows, friends. Yeah, so Slime Boss is actually not, like, completely free here. But yeah, the elites have obviously been very good. And, you know, that's what happens when you don't have any block cards in your deck. 69 gold, indeed. I don't really want to take Reach Heaven when we already have a Carve Reality in the deck, but, you know, against Slime Boss specifically, I do find it, I do find myself, you know, especially with a deck of this size, a little, and with 0 drop manipulation, certainly a little afraid, you know? It's not like it's completely free, you know? And we don't really have a good potion for Slime Boss either. So yeah, you know, things to consider. The hand on the Carve Reality and Reach Heaven is the same asset. Yeah, it looks pretty similar, right? This hand and this hand. It looks very similar. It looks like this one is a bit more detailed, right? This one is like a lot more pixelated. Or not pixelated, but like, you know. There are slight differences, right? Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to take these when we already have, like, Consecrate Plus and Carve Reality in the deck. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me to grab these, unless we say that we're going to struggle with Slime Boss, which is certainly the case. I mean, the good news here is that we're going to be going into Slime Boss relatively healthy. I mean, we have 47 HP right now, and, like, even if we take 20 to Sentries here, and another, like, 15 here, which, I mean, probably doesn't happen, is, like, incredibly unlikely for that to happen. I do think we want to go to this fight, by the way. We are way ahead on removals right now. We've only removed once in a shop, and we have 9 real cards, because we got 2 removes. I want to go to the fights for 2 reasons. Number 1, our deck is not great. We certainly need to add more cards to it in order to make it good. And number 2, we really would like to see better potions. Our potion chance is still relatively high. We've gone to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights and received 2 potions. So we're at, like, a 60% potion chance right now. So, like, the odds that we get a potion chance in one of these 2 fights is very high. And the odds that we get a potion in one of these 3 fights is almost guaranteed. Because it would be 60, 70, 80. And, I mean, it is possible to whiff on 60, 70, 80. It's just very unlikely. And I would like to have, you know, a better potion going into Slime Boss, a better potion going into Act 2 than what we currently have. Deck is so bad that even Merle wants to add cards. I mean, the deck is not bad, right? Like, it's actually not really that awful. It's just not good, you know? It's not like we're very strong, right? We're not like super weak or anything. We have removals and we have good attack cards added. But you know, we don't have good relics. Like, our relics are pretty god-awful. Like, honestly, we have 3 relics, and they're all trash. So, Yeah, I think we can take Mental Fortress here, though. This is definitely a greedy pick. And probably opens up some kind of non-zero chance that we die to Slime Boss. But in order for us to die to Slime Boss, we would probably have to get, like, really bad draw order in Slime Boss. We'd have to get terrible, terrible RNG from these two fights, and we'd have to get, like, no rewards at all from these two fights in order to die to Slime Boss. And I just am not interested in playing around that world. Okay, Explosive Potion and Flurry of Blows. Yeah, I don't know as though I'm super excited about taking a Flurry here, to be honest with you. Explode Pot's definitely better, or Dexterity Pot is yeah, Explode Pot is better than Dexterity Pot, for sure. I like Colorless Pot because you can high roll, like, Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, even, like, Panic Button. Like, there are a lot of things that Colorless Potion can do for you. Even something like Magnetism wouldn't be that bad, or, like, Mayhem probably wouldn't be awful. Was it ever skipping Fan? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I really didn't think about it. I just picked it up right away. There was maybe a thought to skipping Fan, yeah. But I think that Fan probably has too much future upside to skip it, even when you start with Orichalcum. So it's, yeah. Flurry helps with fan blocking Orichalcum, yeah. And also we just, like, don't have any draw. We already have a zero-cost attack, and we also... So we have no draw, we already have a zero-cost attack, and we have no stance manipulators outside of the base deck. And so those things combine together, I think, to make Flurry kind of crap here. Okay, looks like we're getting one of each. We can kill this guy on turn 1, right? The question is, should we Explosive Potion here? And the answer is most likely yes. Can we kill all 3 of them? Assuming we draw all of our attacks next turn? I know we can definitely kill 2 of them, and we can definitely kill this one next turn. Or we can definitely kill this one this turn. The question is... Wait, can we? Hold on. 16 plus 24 is 40? Yeah, so we can kill this one this turn if we Erupt here. That would deal 16 here, puts this guy on 29, and this guy on 27. So... Carve plus Smite is 36, and then Strike, so if we drew all 3 attacks, then we would not be able to kill, both of them, but if we use Explosive Potion and we draw all 3 attacks, we can kill both of them, and that saves us a lot of HP, so we should probably do that. Yeah, and if we... Yeah. Exactly. What's up, Zero? How's it going? Yeah. So the question now becomes... We always use the Explosive Pot. We've already determined this. The question now becomes, which one are we erupting? So it's gonna, whichever one we erupt is gonna take 23. which will put this one on 22 and this one on 19. And there's no functional difference between 22 and 19 for us. Bun, thanks for the gift sub. Oh, and epic hit there. Larlet's very much a regular in a lot of Spire chats. 25, isn't it? Oh, you're right. But yeah, there's no functional difference between this one being on 20 and this one being on 18, because we're gonna have to hit it either with one smite or double regardless here. The question is, wait a minute, can we actually do 25 plus? Can we actually strike here instead? Like, can we strike? Because then 18. No, I mean, there's still no functional difference, right? We're always gonna. Yeah, there's still no functional difference. Wow. 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 Holy cow, dude. That's actually insane. That is legitimately insane. The card rewards were so bad this act. Like, actually, so terrible. We were offered 4 rares. I think it was, like, Master Reality, 2 Spirit Shields, and... Oh, no, maybe it was just 3 rares. No, I didn't say that we haven't really low-rolled. We definitely have low-rolled. Yeah, Spirit Shield for the Pyramid, lol. Definitely not. It's just go here and upgrade card reality every time. This slime boss fight is a bit scary, but, you know, what are we gonna do? Am I wrong for being a Spirit Shield enjoyer? Yes. Yes, you are. Spirit Shield sucks. I mean, Spirit Shield gets you killed in Slime Boss here, but Spirit Shield is just like not a great card. It's kind of insane that the only viable damage cards that we saw the entire act were Consecrate and Carve Reality, and we basically saw no viable utility cards. We have a block scaling card, 2 damage cards, and no meditates, no cuts, no inner pieces, no empty minds, no fear no evils, no rush downs. Like, this is a pretty significant low roll, I would say. And also, just like we went the entire act and we saw 3 potions, colorless potion, dexterity potion, and explosive potion. The good news is that we are very healthy going into the end of the act, which, I mean, that's technically not even good news. That kind of means that we were maybe supposed to... Well, no, I mean, there's no way that we could have ever taken this elite, right? Like, this elite was suicide going here. We took the most aggressive path that we possibly could. And... yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say, like... We did what we could here. We did what we could. Always upgrade card reality. There's really nothing else. Mental Fortress is a card that wants to be upgraded at some point, but we need more damage for Slime Boss here. We high rolled all the elite fights. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Like the first fight being Nob was very good. The draw order in Lagavulin was very good. The draw order in Sentries was very good. I mean, we took 0 damage in all of the elite fights, which is excellent. Okay, so we did not draw Eruption on turn 1. It's going to be really bad here if we don't draw Eruption on turn 2. Okay, we do draw Eruption on turn 2. And we can even potentially here if we need to, we can tank the hit next turn. Colorless Potion would be probably next turn, if we decide that we need to use it. It'll depend on what we draw, though. Okay, so we either go for a, let's see, this is 30, 54, so it would be a 39 split. So we either go for a 39 split, or we... Well, no, Eruption is here, so we pretty much have to go for the split now, I think. The question is, do we Colorless Potion? A bomb cameo? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I mean, there was some potential for the bomb to be a thing. I think if we're gonna Colorless Potion, it'll be next turn, but we might not even need to. Yeah, it looks like we're just not even gonna need to here. Okay, so here's a cool thing. We know we have Consecrate coming up next turn, right? So we can do 24 and then 16, so we can go here, then 24 here, and then here, and 16 is guaranteed to kill all of them next turn. Liquid Memories is great, Scrawl is great, and probably Tiny House here, actually. There is some argument for Cursed Key, but this does not really feel like a deck that is actually that great at utilizing the energy right now. So yeah, this is probably just a Tiny House. Yeah, we get gold, we get a card reward, and we could potentially get a potion that's better than Colorless Potion. Oh yeah, Juzu chests. Yeah, I mean, there are just a multitude of reasons why we really don't want to take, I mean, obviously Choker is essentially completely out of the question, but, like, Tiny House is fine. And, you know, in terms of... we got a lot out of that Act 1, realistically. Like, we have our block scaling for the run, we have a Scrawl, which is excellent. We have basically all the damage that we're ever going to need for the run. We got 3 removes, and only one of them was at the shop. So, you know, there's a lot to say for that Act 1. It definitely could have been a lot better. I've had much better Act 1s, obviously. But I've also had way worse Act 1s, and I think we could be doing a lot worse than what we currently are. Yeah. Not much to say other than that, really. I think we're strong enough to probably take elites in Act 2, and yeah. You know, once again, yet another deck that, like, Mental Fortress was basically a curse for us, so yet another deck where we literally took 2 cards and killed everything in Act 1. We did 3 elites without taking any damage, and only using 1 potion total in all 3 fights, and we killed the boss without taking any damage, and not using a potion in that fight either. So we killed 3 elites and a boss with 1 potion, and took 0 damage, while taking only 2 cards. And getting, like, no good relics, by the way. Like, these relics are terrible. These relics are all awful. I mean, Carve is probably, like, the best possible damage card that you can take early. But, yeah, I mean, they're not even the best cards that you could be taking. So, yeah, I also like Tiny House. Yeah, I mean, let's just take Tiny House. Okay, we get a strike upgraded. Not ideal, but not awful. Okay, we get a cut through fate, probably pretty good. I like cut because it helps you find Scrawl. I like cut with Consecrate. I like cut when our only sources of Wrath and Calm are Eruption and Vigilance. I don't love cut on 3 energy going into Act 2, but what are you gonna do? Miracle Pot presumably better than colorless? I do believe so, yeah. It makes the cut, but yeah. Hold on, I gotta check on Zeknar. We gotta see how Zeknar's doing. Zeknar is fighting Time Eater. Hopefully that's going well for him. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not ideal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we take cut, that's 10 cards. But yeah, I mean, it has to be positive at this point in the run. Especially when we pair it with the Bottle Miracle, actually. Okay, so we have no access to a shop early in the act, which is awkward. We also have 3 elite... Oh my god, this act is really weird. Okay, so there's actually no way that you can get through the beginning of the act without taking multiple advanced hallways. Wow, what a strange act. Look at this, like, just, look at that. Look at that. That is kind of nuts. The good thing is we're very healthy. Normally you're going into Act 2 with, like, 50-something health. So, we're very healthy, we have 2 decent potions, and we have a Scrawl in our deck, right? So, what's the worst that can happen? We also... Yeah, the plan is probably, like, here, go to this elite, come this way, come up like this. Probably take 2 late shops would be the idea, most likely, into the late elite. Like, 2 elites, 2 late shops. I don't really think that this 3 elite path makes any sense whatsoever. It's like 5 fights into... Yeah, that just doesn't make... Yeah, no. That makes no sense. Makes actually no sense. So do we want to start here, or do we want to go maybe this way? I mean, it just makes no sense, right? Do we want to get the question mark before or after these? That's kind of difficult to say. Yeah. I think it's just here. Okay, birds should be relatively okay for us, especially with this draw. We're going to be able to full block this guy, so I think our goal should be to knock one of these guys down. So we can cut into Consecrate here, and we can actually knock 2 of them down? No. No, we can still only knock 1. But we can do a lot of damage. Oh, we can even just kill. Okay. And that's why Consecrate is a good card, by the way. In case anybody's wondering, like, oh, I don't get it. Why do you like Consecrate so much? Yeah, that's why. More garbage. We can't really take Prostrate without positive draw. And these cards are terrible. No potion is nice, though, because we have potions. We don't really want to be receiving potions when we have potions. Getting garbaged, yeah. I mean, we've taken... The good news is that we've taken every good card that we've seen, right? The bad news is that we just haven't seen that many good cards. Okay, this is just Vigilance, Miracle, Scrawl here. And then... kill one of them... Kill both of them? No, there's no way that that can be true, right? Kill one of them... We can't play Mental Fortress before Eruption here. We could Liquid Memories, Vigilance. Okay, so this is 16. We have 2 energy after we play Eruption. So, it's like Carve, Smite. 16 plus 20 is 34. No, 36. 36 plus 9 is 45. We could try to cut into Consecrate, actually. If we cut into Consecrate, which we would have like a 1 out of 4 to do. Like we play Eruption, then Consecrate, then cut. If we cut into Consecrate, we probably have the lethal here. It doesn't really matter which one we kill. Or we could use a potion here. Either of these potions allows us to take 0 damage in this fight. If we don't use a potion, we're taking 10. We have a 50% potion chance, so essentially what we're saying is that, what are we saying? We're saying that if we use a potion here and it saves us 10 HP, like, it only has to be saving us 5 HP, really, or it only has to be worth 5 HP. Something like that. If we cut into the Consecrate, we're not actually doing anything, right? Because I mismanaged the stuff. So, I mean, yeah, we could use, like, Bottled Miracle for 10 HP is probably good, especially when you consider that we're going to 2 more hallways before the Elite. Like, Bottled Miracle for 10 HP has to be good, right? There's just no way that it's not. We could take another Carve, but once again, these cards just completely suck. Yeah, cards suck. They don't really do anything. I don't think we need to take another Carve, really. Like, we're fine here. I mean, it's not even just Rushdown. It's just, like, literally any card that does anything, you know? Any Meditate, any Inner Peace, any Empty Mind, any Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, obviously Rush Down, but, like, you know, Fear No Evil, you know, I mean, any of the good stuff we just are not seeing. We're just not seeing it. Fight before question mark, or question mark before fight? I guess in the off chance that this is... I mean, if this is good, we want it to happen before, right? And if it's bad, it doesn't really matter. Okay, this... I mean, we don't have... There's no upside to Necro here, and we're just, like, taking a bunch of damage to what? Get... I mean, I guess the... Nilries and Caridian could be pretty good, right? We really want to upgrade Scrawl ASAP here. Because you saw, like, if we had Scrawl upgraded in that last fight, we wouldn't have had to use a potion. What's up, Blueberryon? Yeah, I mean, if we had Scrawl upgraded in that last fight, we wouldn't have had to use... Yeah, Nilries is kind of a whiff. Yeah. So, like, I don't even know. I mean, health is somewhat likely to be at least slightly premium this act. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this event, personally. Okay, this fight is fine as long as they... Okay, they're both attacking us on turn 1. Of course they are. Oh, and we didn't draw Vigilance. Sick. Or Defend. Wow. Okay. They're both attacking, and we didn't draw Vigilance or Defend. Cool. Very cool. Neither of them have to attack, by the way. Neither of them have to attack. They can both be blocking here. Vigilance and Defend, literal bottom 2 cards of the deck, and they're both attacking. It's fine, though. It's fine. I mean, it's only 23. We take, like, 17 here because of Orichalcum, and we move on. Unless we want to... Unless we want to cut into Vigilance. But if we cut into Vigilance, we're not playing Mental Fortress. Well, I guess our next turn probably sucks anyway, right? So I guess we should just cut into Vigilance here. But we're also not playing Carve Reality. Won't the fan screw up Orichalcum? We just won't play an attack. We would just not play a strike. Paging Spirit Shield. I mean, yes, obviously Spirit Shield would be good in this particular circumstance. But, like, we have, you know, we're okay to accept this damage. We're at 73. Right now, I'm actually happy to pay the 17 just to not have Spirit Shield in my deck, right? And also, like, you know, Spirit Shield potentially makes other fights worse. And sucks on 3 energy, so... Yeah. It's not even 17, it's like 15. Okay, so this should be a kill here. These just aren't cards. We can't take these because they just aren't actually cards that we can put in our deck. Just, you know. I mean, how many card reward screens have we seen in this run? And how many of them have just been complete trash every single time? Yeah, running cold right now. I mean, the crazy thing is that we're still owning, right? Like, we're actually still just completely destroying right now. So that's at least good. Like, despite the fact that we've seen literally nothing, we're just still just completely owning the Spire right now. Oh, and now it's Avocado Rat. Sick. Okay, so this might be Liquid Memories here. It could be Block Potion as well. I probably want to save Liquid Memories for the Elite, right? Like, the Elite, we definitely are pretty scared of this Elite. So yeah, this is probably just Block Potion, actually. It's just like Block Potion, Carve Mental, yeah. Do we Consecrate first and then Scrawl? Probably, right? Yeah, because we want to redraw the Consecrate is the idea. Okay, so do we have a kill here on the Shelled Parasite? We do 6 plus 16 plus 24 plus 20. Which is... Or no, we have... Okay, so wait, no, we do not... Okay, let's just... Okay, so 25 plus 24 plus 20, right? So it's never a kill here. Which means that we just do, like, Eruption, Consecrate, Vigilance, basically. And take 2. Which is, again, like, quite acceptable. This is... Yeah, slightly less acceptable. I don't know what to do with these cards. I just genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Honestly, no clue. These just are not cards that we can take. So, you know. We have 41 HP. We have 2 decent potions. Do we need to rest? I hope not. I think we need to upgrade Scrawl. And... Yeah. No, I mean, we still don't take Foreign Influence. If we need to rest here, we will. But the good news is that we have 2 shops coming up. We have a lot of money going into them. So we're gonna see... I mean, this is really where we're gonna cash in here. If we can just make it to these shops, we should hopefully find something that is going to, you know, win us the run. That's not it, though. That is definitely not it. We go here. We upgrade Scrawl. It could be upgrade Mental Fortress, but I think upgrade Scrawl is slightly better. Okay, Gremlin Leader is very good. Okay, so we need to be slightly concerned about if we're gonna end this turn in Wrath, which it looks like we are. She's buffing, which means if she attacks us for 66. And if we do not draw Vigilance, there is absolutely no shot that we block that. We do have Liquid Memories, though, so it's probably fine. Here, this is what we'll do. We'll play Carve, and then we'll play Cut. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be able to Liquid Memories Carve next turn if, for the lethal, if we get attacked. Which we're not even getting attacked, so GG. Blongus Central. Population Gremlin Leader. Okay. Wow, another excellent relic. And more cards. Wow, wow, Conjure Blade. Wow, thank you for this rare card, game. Yeah, so our relics so far have been Orichalcum, Regal Pillow, which we keyed, Ornamental Fan, which has anti-synergy with Orichalcum, Strawberry, Juzu Bracelet, Unceasing Top. This Prostrate's upgraded. Do we want to take it? At what point do we say yes to a Prostrate Plus? Yeah, Prostrate without draw is very cringe, right? Prostrate without draw is super cringe. Yeah. I mean, well, we have one fight in between us and the shop, but yeah, it is pretty much just before the shop. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to get worried about Automaton. Like, I'm starting to get seriously worried about Automaton. Yeah, the Spire is definitely fighting the streak. I mean, the good news is that I really genuinely believe that we have made every decision correct so far. Like, I don't think that we've made a single mistake. There might have been, like, one fight that was slightly misplayed. But other than that, I don't think that I've... like, and I wasn't thinking that I was actually going to be playing that well today. But this run has not been a difficult run to play in terms of... it hasn't been hard to make the right decisions. It's just that the you know, card offers have been awful, and the, you know, relic offers have been awful. But in terms of, you know, like... in terms of, you know, the decisions being actually difficult, they're really not. This is the first actually hard decision. It's like, okay, so we're halfway through Act 2. We don't really have anything that's actually good, and we're offered a Prostrate Plus. Like, do we take that? Because, like, you know, it'll get us into Divinity in the Automaton fight, and that probably kills the Automaton. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards. Which means we technically only need 2 removals, but we also need to add something. Yeah, I mean, we're doing the usual thing, right? We're killing the opponents. I mean, we, you know, are at a fairly reasonable health total for having fought 4 advanced hallways and an elite. Or no, or 4 hallways. Like, we fought 4 Act 2 hallways. We have 2 potions, and we fought an elite, and we're at 41 HP, which is, yeah, fairly reasonable. Very reasonable. And we're going into 2 shops with hopefully, like, close to, you know, hopefully we might get, fingers crossed, gold in this chest. We could, technically speaking, go to, you know, like something like this, but, I mean, I think we just need to go to the shops just to see, you know, cards. I just want to see cards in the shops, really. We could go to, you know, multiple elites here if we wanted to, but there's no way that it's, like, incorrect to go for double shop here. Because, like, we can get minimally 2 removals, which is actually going to help us quite a bit. If we just get straight up, like, just 2 removals is just really good for us right now. If we get any card that does something, we're going to be very happy. I think it's a bit early for this. I think it's a bit early. I think you offered this to me, like, after the shops, and we've gotten nothing. I'll take it. But all it's going to take is, like, 1 potion, and the Automaton is most likely solved. Assuming, like, average, you know, outcomes of these shops. Like, not even a good outcome. Just, like, anything good, basically, and we're fine here. What are we upgrading right now? Probably Mental Fortress, right? We could upgrade Cut Through Fate, I suppose. We could upgrade Vigilance, because it's, like, kind of our only way to block right now. But Mental Fortress is, like, probably a better upgrade. I mean, the thing is that, well, yeah, I mean, Mental Fortress is probably a better upgrade than Vigilance. It's like a 4-block upgrade on any turn where we play these 2 cards, and it'll get much better. What if it's actually not that good of an upgrade right now? Okay. What if Mental Fortress isn't a good upgrade and Vigilance is a better upgrade? Or even, like, a Strike? No, I refuse to believe that a Strike is a better upgrade than Vigilance right now. I refuse. Prostrate Plus is kind of good. Yeah, I mean, the reason that I don't like the Prostrate Plus here is because we have literally 0 cards that are positive draw. And we don't have a Pyramid either. So it's kind of difficult to actually play it, right? Like, it's difficult. If we even had, like, a Sanctity, which I would probably take a Sanctity right now, I would take the Prostrate. But we don't have a Sanctity. So, yeah. Scrawl is positive draw. Yeah, sure. Scrawl is positive draw. You got me there. You got me there. Yeah. Does taking Prostrate change the number of good hits in the stores? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Is that, like, obviously Prostrate is not Prostrate is probably, like, net negative in the deck currently. However, Prostrate could potentially end up being something that is able to enable other cards, right? You know, obviously Sanctity being, like, one of the biggest ones, where, like, you know, Sanctity, Prostrate, kind of a big deal. Prostrate gets a lot better with the Scrawl, obviously, we know that. But honestly, I think, like, any card that, well, yeah, I mean, any inner piece, any, like, it definitely makes, like, an inner piece or an empty mind better, right? But, yeah, I mean, I just don't really see that it does that much for us right now. Like, I would not even be beginning to consider this if it was unupgraded. But upgraded, like, because this is a card that basically demands an upgrade, right? It essentially has to be upgraded. Prey Plus better than Prostrate Plus? Yeah, I could see that, because Prey Plus at least isn't draw negative. Prey Plus is technically draw neutral. Yeah. Maybe Prostrate turns Prey into a card that we can take and upgrade? It's really iffy, though, yeah? It's really iffy. I'm gonna skip. Weak Potion is not better than our current potions. Okay, going into this, if this is, like, exactly Snake Plant, then Weak Potion's probably better than our current potions. But if it's literally anything else, then I think we're fine. I think these are better. Do we need to rest at the fire? No, we don't need to rest at the fire. So if we're upgrading one of these three. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like, I'm just thinking about, you know, just taking a step back to think about this run from sort of like a conceptual standpoint for a second. Because, okay, if you think about it like this, we have taken every pick that every single decision that we've made has actually been the absolute best possible decision for the late game, right? Like, every decision that we've made is the best possible decision for the late game. And yet we are still pretty much crushing, like, we crushed Act 1, we had a very difficult Act 2, which, or you know, start of Act 2, which we also just crushed. Like, it's just kind of insane to me how strong we've been when every decision that we've made is essentially for the late game. And also how weak we are for the late game when every decision that we've made is for the late game. Yeah, if you find Inner Peace and Empty Mind, you're happy anyway. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Basically, Watcher good. Yeah. 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 I mean, we've made no decisions for the here and now. Every decision for the late game. And yeah, we're crushing in the here and now, and we're actually still suffering in the late game. I mean, it's just the seed, right? I mean, this is sort of like the... From a relic standpoint and from a card standpoint, it doesn't really get much worse than this up till this point. But we do have, you know, an entire half an act in front of us to get stronger. We have, you know, a trust. We have 2 shops. We have an Act 2 question mark. Like, there's a lot to be said for what we have going on right now. Yeah. Let's upgrade the Mental Fortress because of Dupe Shrine. Okay, Preserved Insect is pretty nice. It certainly makes me feel a lot better about this elite. And it also makes me feel a lot better about potentially going into Act 3 with a bit of a weaker deck. If we have to take elites in Act 3, Preserved Insect will kind of carry us there. Oh, and we did get gold in that chest, although not that much. Okay, Snecko should not be super difficult for us. We should intercom, and we should probably play Carve Reality. Okay, Snecko should not be super difficult for us unless the costs are ultra cringe, which, yeah, kind of the case here. Yeah, Eruption and Mental, both costing 3, is pretty brutal. Yeah, I mean, it could have been Cursed Key. There's potential for it to have been Cursed Key, but okay, so what are the options here? The options are like Mental Consecrate Pass. We're getting weakened and vulned, which is like not good at all. Or like Eruption. This might be Liquid Memories actually. We could do like Eruption, Consecrate, Smite, Strike, Liquid Memories, Vigilance. This fight's just like really, really bad for us currently. Thanks for that follow, friend. And thank you as well. Yeah, we could. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's either Fortress Consecrate Pass or it's Eruption, Consecrate, Strike, Smite, which is a lot of damage, right? It's like 9, it's 25 plus 24, so 49, 67 damage, which would leave him on 41. Yeah, I think the Eruption Plague saves us a ton of HP. That's my idea. And we'll buy a potion in one of the shops. Okay, this should be lethal, right? 6 plus 9 plus... so that's 15. You go to 25. We go to 2 energy plus... what is this? 16, so 12. And then this is going to be 13. So I think it's exact lethal. Oh, we're on 3 energy. So yeah, it's even better. These are not cards, man. These are not cards. They're just, these are just not cards. Yeah. No. They are not cards. At all. What's up, Blair? Thank you for, the good luck wishes. Yeah, we have definitely not been having good luck so far. This is our deck, and we are past the halfway point of Act 2. And I was just saying how we've taken literally every late game card that we've seen, and this is our deck. Tiny House run. Honestly, so this is the thing. I honestly don't think that Tiny House is that bad. Obviously, it's not ideal, but it's not actually that bad for my style of play. I took Tiny House over Cursed Key when I took the blue key in Act 1. Which, like, you could maybe say that that's incorrect. But, yeah, I genuinely don't think that it's that bad. It's bad on non-infinite runs. Yeah, but it does a lot for you. Okay, moving on. Finally, we get to shop. I mean, we already had the blue key. So Curse Key was essentially just like -2 relics. Which, when you think about it in that context, like Tiny House being, you know, Tiny House is 2 relics, right? And all of these rewards, right? So, you know, in relation to Curse Key, right? Yeah, shop be good, shop be good. Okay, well, at least there's a membership card here. But everything else here is complete trash. But yeah, at least there's membership card. It's a really expensive membership card, though. Holy cow. Still worth, obviously, but yeah. Removing Defend versus Strike is very marginal. I think we can probably remove Strike, though. Yeah, I mean, the shop is just completely bad. Unless we say that, like, we need Bowling Bash in order to kill Automaton, but I just don't want to believe that that's true. I really, really, really do not want to believe that that's true. Oh, look, Blind, Sadistic Nature, Wombo combo, by the way. But yeah, I mean, this just doesn't do anything. Just none of these cards do anything at all. So, we move on. Yeah, Coliseum has us covered. I hope, dude. If this is Coliseum, I will flip. Like, that would be amazing. I would be so happy to see Coliseum. Or honestly, just like Augmenter, even. Augmenter would be sweet. Library? Like, there's so much stuff that could be, like, insanely good here. Just trying to think about, like, is there anything here that's possibly worth considering? And I think the answer is no. Third shop would be good, too. We can't actually get it. You're not allowed to get a shop here. Directly, if you go to a question mark directly after a shop, it cannot be a shop. Yeah. Oh, cool. It's just a dead floor. It's a dead floor. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, too. It can also just be a dead floor. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, guess what? Guess what? There's also nothing in this shop. This shop, by the way, also contains nothing. Yeah. Cool. It has remove. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It does have remove. And probably it has a power potion as well, I would say. Do we take one of these relics? Probably not. This isn't that uncommon. I mean, this is by far the worst run I've had in 30 runs. So yeah, it is pretty uncommon. I mean, this is like far and away the worst run. It's like not even close to being close in terms of how bad this is compared to just any normal run. And in fact, like, you know, I also watch a lot of people play Watcher, right? So I've not only have I like not only have I, you know, played many runs, but I've also watched many runs, and this is like one of the worst runs that I've ever seen in terms of, you know, like the cards. There are 12 of them, and we only have 2 of them at the end of Act 2. That's incredibly unlikely, and like Scrawl doesn't really count. Like obviously Scrawl is good, but the thing is that, like, while yes, Scrawl is very good, it doesn't actually, you know, make us stronger in the sense that, like, in a longer fight, obviously you just play Scrawl one time, right? So, yeah. What's up, Lilith? How's it going? Yeah, I don't think we take both power potions, but I definitely think we take one of them. And yeah, I guess Nunchaku would have been pretty nice. Maybe Nunchaku was better than Power Potion? That's difficult to say, honestly. Yeah, 1 gold short. But, I mean, we're gonna be going to an Act 3 shop, basically, as soon as we possibly can. We're gonna go to an Act 3 shop, so... yeah. I guess they're technically... This was also a dead floor, right? What was this? This was, like, nothing. Oh, yeah, it was... Okay, so we went to 2 question marks this act, and they were both dead floors. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Frozen Eye doesn't do anything here. We have an 11 card deck, so really just does not do that much for us. It's hilarious that Rushdown is an actual auto win. Yeah. Well, that's literally the entire point of my playstyle, right? Is that even if everything goes wrong in a run, which this is pretty much the classic example of that, you're still literally 1 card away from winning the run. That's the whole point, right? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing left to do here, right? There's just nothing left to do. Slavers. Okay, so... It doesn't actually matter whether or not we play Mental Fortress here. We know... We have we have 6 open hand slots and we have 6 cards in our draw pile, so we know exactly what we're drawing here, which is everything. Playing Mental Fortress doesn't make us draw an extra card. Okay, so... what questions do we have to ask here? Frog? Thanks for the sub. 4 months. The same question Watcher always has, exactly. Which is just, is this lethal? And I think that if we can double Consecrate, it should be. And we have a 50-50 to be able to do that. We play Eruption, Consecrate, Cut through Fate, right? And then if we cut into Consecrate, then it's a kill. If not, though, that's really bad. So I think we have to go for a line where we block and probably try to kill both of these, I would say, would be the idea. So 16 with Consecrate plus 20 with the Carve Reality kills here. Which means we can do all the rest of the damage here. And that should be fine, right? We have technically 4 energy to work with. 1, 2, 3, and then cut can be 4, or the smite can be 4, I guess, if we need that. So we can play the Mental Fortress here, I think. Alright, good fight. Penib's really good. Penib is very good, actually. Do we need to take a cut through Fate? We're on 3 energy right now, so how many non-exhausting cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 non-exhausts. Once again, though, just like, these are not actually cards. Yeah, Insect was very good there. Insect was obviously very good there. First heart kill on Watcher Ascension 7 today. Thanks to your streams, learned quite a lot, even though I don't like to play Watcher. Well, thank you so much for the kind words. Congratulations on getting your first Watcher heart. Yeah, Vigi might be the upgrade. I would agree. I mean, it definitely helps us to block a lot, and, you know, Cut, I mean, Cut's a decent upgrade, I guess. Cut also has a very high drawn plane rate, or drawn played rate. Yeah. What's the most that we can block for on a turn? Let's say we start in Calm, we have like Eruption, Vigilance, and Defend, and Mental Fortress in play. We play Eruption, that blocks for 6. We play Defend, that blocks for 5, so we're up to 11. We play Vigilance, that blocks for 14, we're up to 25, and then we can probably also play 3 attacks in that equation, with like Consecrate, Ace Strike, because we have 5 energy technically, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can play 1 other attack and Consecrate. So like, theoretically, the most damage that we can, or the most block that we can possibly generate in a turn is 29, and this changes that to 31. Or 33. I don't know how this deck kills an Act 2 boss. Well, we have Penib. We have Consecrate. We have some block. We're also at 41 HP, so assuming that we don't take any damage in the first few turns, which is a slightly generous assumption, perhaps, we should be able to block Hyper Beam, and then there's no way that we should, like, it shouldn't really be living much beyond that. The question isn't really the automaton fight. The question is, what do we do if we don't get some help quickly in Act 3? I mean, the good news here is that the only thing that can really kill us in Act 3 is Nemesis. That and Falling being really bad, of course. But, like, even Nemesis, we have Penib Insect. Like, we shouldn't even be that bad against Nemesis, realistically. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this cut. I don't think we need it. Okay, so upgrade cut, upgrade vigilance. Or rest? I mean, I'm definitely gonna feel like a fool if we die in the automaton fight, right? I mean, this is just more damage. It's more damage, it's more manipulation. 29 would bring us to 70. And that's assuming, like, an ideal hand. I mean, it's gotta feel good. I mean, I know I feel that way, like, when I'm watching Zeknar, you know? I always feel like, I'm just like, okay, well, he's just going, he's just playing. And that's not a feeling that you get that often when you're really good at this game. If you rest, do you save Power Pot? I don't think so. I think we're always popping Power Pot in this fight. This is so marginal. It's so marginal. It's definitely Study. Although Devotion does technically get us into Divinity on turn, like, what, on turn, 5, right? But Study's actually good. And I might even, like, straight up, if we were offered a Study at some point in this act, I probably would have taken it. Like, straight up, I think I would have just taken Study. But we weren't even offered Study. Yeah, Study's fine. Study's quite okay. Yeah, the coin is valuable, that's true. I've learned about cards I didn't know existed. Is this scroll bottled? Well, when you have an 11 card deck, you have like approximately a 50-50 to draw scroll on turn 1 every fight. So yeah, the scroll's kind of bottled. I mean, Mental Fortress is getting played. There's no question about that. We probably should play Cut Through Fate here. We'll keep the Scrawl in the deck. Okay, so we're hoping to consecrate twice this turn, I think. We don't really want these guys to be taking anything, honestly. This could be the Miracle turn. The Miracle will guarantee that we draw everything? Yeah, it's gotta be good. Because we can go Consecrate, cut into Consecrate, and then Vigilance here. Study was massively, massively useful there. Okay, we get cards that aren't real. Unless you want to take Wish. Which, honestly, I might actually be maybe on board with. We have membership card? He took 1 damage, I'm a fraud. Yeah, you didn't see the 23. Juzu, by the way, absolute champion. Look at that relic. Just look at that relic. Right. This deck does not do well with 3-cost cards. Wish is very bad in the fights that we're bad in, and, I mean, it is free gold in the fights that we're good in, but we have a buttload of gold already, right? I mean, we have, like, basically, we're gonna have 400 gold going into the first shop, minimum. Minimum 400 gold going into the first shop of Act 3. So we're completely fine from that perspective, right? We also just, like, need to fill hand, right? Like, we can't really do that. Yeah. Pogbox. Or we could take energy. But it's probably just Pogbox, right? I mean, it's just 3 shots at cards that are actual cards instead of... Yeah, what we currently have. Anything that exhausts is amazing. Anything that's, like, an actual card is amazing. This playstyle doesn't use much gold other than removes. Yeah. So basically, what you're going to be using gold on is primarily removes. I would say, like, probably around 60 to 70% of my gold is spent on removes in any given run. Sometimes it's higher. And then you're going to buy potions sometimes, because it's very important to have potion solutions for specific fights. So mostly removes, sometimes potions. You can buy relics if they're really good. Like, I buy pen nib sometimes. I'll buy, you know, if it's Act 3 and I see a relic that's, like, super good for late game scaling, I'll take it. But yeah, mostly, like, the vast majority is removals. And then, of course, you're obviously going to buy... So actually, the number one reason that you want to go to a lot of shops with my method is that shops are the place where you are most likely to see Rushdown and Mental Fortress, right? He's gonna do a 3-card Pogbox over an Energy Relic? I mean, I think I am. I think I am. Like, what, you want to take an Energy Relic here? Like, no? I certainly don't. You really look at this deck and you want to take an Energy Relic? Like, I mean, an Energy Relic does make us better. I'm not saying that an Energy Relic doesn't make us better, because it does, right? But if we get literally anything out of this, right? Literally any good card, like, only one of the 3 has to be good, right? And this is already better than an Energy Relic. Triple Ragnarok. Yeah. I mean, it could be really cringe too, you know? I mean, it could be really cringe. Triple fasting. Oh god. But, you know. How much do you really believe in it after seeing how bad the seed is? I mean, obviously what's happened previously has no bearing on what's currently happening. Astrolabe is gas. I mean, yeah. Okay, so let's think about it like this. Obviously, Astrolabe would be very good here, right? Obviously. And we don't have any upgrades in the deck. Like, all of our cards except for Cut Through Fate are already upgraded. So it's pretty likely that at least 2 of these cards are gonna get upgraded anyway. And sure, they won't be upgraded at the start of the act, but do we really need them to kill, like, easy pools? I don't think so. So, yeah, I mean, give it to me. Yeah, obviously not great. Vulnerable is potentially kind of nice, though. But yeah, I mean, this is just, it's better. We got better strike. We got I mean, this thing actually plays because we can basically use our energy all the time every turn. And Vuln is actually pretty good. Okay, we have the snail. Of course we do. So we can go to... We're going to this early shop, and then we'll decide. It's always the early shop, though. It's never not the early shop. And then we can even take, like, 4 elites here if we want to. But it's always the early shop. You're technically not guaranteed to draw Scrawl next turn. What if I just, like, don't want to live in that world, though? Alright, easy every time. We should technically probably set up Pet Nib, right? If we're gonna decide to go in this way, we should probably have Pet Nib set up. Alright, 7's good enough. Wow. Look. Gaze your eyes, feast upon the bounty of Consecrate Windmill Strike Third Eye. Truly incredible. Indignation's #1 fan. Yeah, I mean, it's doing stuff. It's technically doing stuff. Yeah, I mean, just a great... Keep in mind, by the way, that we have taken literally every single late-game card that we have seen. Oh yeah, guess what? Guess how many, guess how many cards we took in Act 2? We took 1 card in Act 2. 1. Actually, no, wait. We took cut from Tiny House. Cut was from Tiny House, right? So we took actually 0 cards in Act 2. We fought 2 elites, we went to 2 shops, we fought 5 normals. So we saw 7 card rewards and 2 shops, and we took 0 cards. Madness top infinite. Yeah, that's, like, actually not even that insane. Okay, that's a card. Finally, some good bleeping food. There's 5 card rewards in here. There's also a flex potion for 28 gold. That's probably pretty good. 15 rushdown rolls, I would agree. I would agree completely. And we have the inner piece too. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 real cards. So we only need 1 more removal, technically. And yeah. I think we're probably always buying the flex potion, but we can buy, like, we can go inner piece, orrery, flex potion here, or we can even go inner piece, orrery, and remove, right? Because this is 155, and then, oh no, we're 1 gold off, I think. Right, 155, 199, we're 2 gold off. Yeah. I think orrery first, yeah. Orrery might have inner piece, exactly. Yeah. We always buy orrery first. You're right. We always buy orrery first. Of course. And then, you know, potentially we look at, like, inner piece, wallop, flex potion. But yeah, I mean, we always buy orrery first. It's literally never not that. That is not rushdown. 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 Okay. That was a terrible orrery. There's Simmering Fury, which is, like, kind of a thing. There's Study, which we talked about. Unironic Study. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So we basically have to buy inner piece now. We never don't buy inner piece. If we want to go to another shop this act, it has to be this one. And we're not really going to have any money going there. Depending on what happens in this question mark, of course. How many upgrades can we get? Because we probably want to upgrade, like, inner piece. So I'm thinking, like, we take Simmering Fury. And we can play Simmering Fury every turn. We have, like, if we upgrade Simmering Fury, we take inner piece, Simmering Fury, we play Simmering Fury, like, every turn. We're kind of okay. Tranquility, if it was upgraded, I might consider. Like, Sanctity is almost a thing. Again, if we had the Prostrate, we might consider it. Is Nemesis scary? Hell yeah, Nemesis is scary. That's why we're buying the Flex Potion. Simmering Fury looks much better than Sanctity, I guess. Yeah, that's my assessment as well. Simmering Fury draws 1 more card than Sanctity when we upgrade it. And it, so it draws 1 more card than Sanctity. It costs the same amount of energy, and it's a stance switch, which means it triggers Mental Fortress. Simmering Fury lets you draw the whole deck. That's the point. That is the point. We do have the snail. It's a damn shame that we have the snail, actually, because we would have like a free pass to Act 4 if we didn't have the snail. The snail's like the only Act 3 boss that can actually do anything to us. But honestly, I think with Pen Nib Vulnerable, I mean, we might take a lot of damage to the snail, but I don't think we ever die to the snail. Hopefully. There's no reason to take Crush Joints when we already have an Indignation. There's no reason to take Wreath of Flame when we don't have anything that goes with it. There's no reason to take Ragnarok because it's hella expensive. If we get a rushdown, like, after taking this inner piece, if we get a rushdown, we just win anyway, probably. We don't actually need to go infinite in order to win. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't think that we need it, per se. I think what I want to do here is I probably just want to go, like, 4 elites and pray. We have, how many real cards we said? We had 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have 8 real cards. So if we take Inner Peace and Simmering Fury, we're at 9. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Every non-status fight, we can play literally the exact same turn every turn. Which, I mean, has to be good, right? Like, there's just no way that that's not good. And then there's the study question, right? Like, what does study actually do for us? I mean, it's definitely not nothing, right? It's certainly not nothing. Poor man's rushdown? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, study doesn't do nothing, but it also doesn't do a lot, right? With Inner Peace Simmering Fury, it might be nothing, I don't know. Yeah. With Inner Peace Simmering Fury, it's probably nothing. I agree. Well, it's not nothing, but it's not upgraded, and we have, like, hella upgrade debt now, so I'm kind of, you know, chill to pass on it. So assuming that we can kill Time Eater with our current deck, which I think with, like, Vulnerable Pennib is not out of the question, with a single Mental Fortress. Assuming we can kill Time Eater with our current deck, our issue then becomes the Heart, and I think that just, like, one more copy of Mental Fortress should solve the Heart fight. So if we, like, get a Dupe Shrine, or a Dolly's Mirror, or just another copy of Mental Fortress, or if we get a Duplication Potion, for example, I think that should probably be enough to kill the Heart. I think that Donu and Deka should not be a problem. I think the Awakened one should not be a problem. So really, we're just looking at being able to kill the elites and being able to kill Time Eater and being able to kill the Heart. And we have Preserved Insect for the elites. And we just need, like, 1 or 2 good things for Time Eater and 1 or 2 good things for the Heart. And I think we're okay. Yeah, and I think we do purchase the Flex Potion here. And if we do purchase the Flex Potion, then we should be, like, completely fine in Nemesis. Imagine finding a good thing, I know. Yeah, with the Flex Potion, we really should not have trouble with Nemesis, I don't think. Okay, I am going to take a very quick break here. Just I'm gonna use the restroom, clear my head. The shop is important, and I want to make sure that we don't mess it up. So yeah, quick break. I'll be back in just a minute. Yeah, I would agree. The run gets very boring as soon as we see a rushdown, and yeah, of course, there's no real reason to watch if that's not the case, right? Like, or if that happens, like I mean, it is what it is. Like we see the rushdown, we win the run. We don't see the rushdown, and it stays interesting, right? Um, I mean, yeah, this is legitimately one of the. I mean, this is probably the worst seed that I've seen in the 30 runs. Like, not probably, it is straight up. This is the hardest seed that I've seen in 30 runs. Um, Now, how often do these seeds happen? Probably more often than 1 in 30 runs. I'm gonna be honest. Um, but like really, we have not actually struggled that much. We've taken a grand total of 1 damage in 2 boss fights and 5 elite fights. And I think we've used like 2 potions in those fights. So, you know, that's kind of saying something, that this is like the unluckiest seed in 30 runs, and we're owning this hard. Hard for getting cards? Yeah, yeah. I mean, and also relics, right? It's not like any of our relics are relics that win us the run, right? Like, we got 4 relics in Act 1, none of them really do anything. We got 4 relics in Act 2, Insect and Pendib are good. They don't win us the run. And we'll see about Act 3, I guess. Really sketchy Act 1. No takeable cards in the first 5 rewards. Yeah, I remember that. That was the run where we ended up going out of Act 1 with, like, a Rushdown and a Wallop. And that was, like, literally the only stuff that we had. But we had, like, a Shuriken. We had good relics that run, I remember. And we kind of got carried by good relics there. Okay, so currently we have 8 cards, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 8 cards. If we take this Simmering Fury and the Inner Piece, we'll be up to 9 cards. Or we'll be up to 10 cards, obviously. I want to buy the Flex Potion, and I think I want to go 4 Elites. I think that's the plan. Right. I'm just thinking about, like, the initial investment of this Simmering Fury is kind of annoying, but, I mean, we need to start thinking... We can't constantly be focused on the short term here, right? We have to start planning for longer fights. And one thing that I was thinking is, like, you know, we can actually just add cards to the deck now, right? We can just keep adding cards here, because we have, like, this deck can easily balloon to, say, 20 cards this act if we need it to, because we have 3 Wrath sources now. And with 3 Wrath sources, like, obviously we can be in Wrath every turn. The main issue that I have is that we don't have a ton of stance manipulators. And we don't have stance manipulators, we don't really have draw. But Simmering Fury is a stance manipulator and a draw card, so it has to be good. And Inner Piece is a stance manipulator and a draw card, so it has to be good. I think if this Tranquility was upgraded, I would take it. Unupgraded, I am not excited about it. I'm not excited about any of these. And Study, if it was upgraded, I would consider it as well. Unupgraded, I'm not going to take it. Okay, so now we have Inner Piece. We have the Dark Shackles question. We have the Wallop question. We have Flex Potion. We always buy this, right? Like, there's no shot that it's not Inner Piece, which means we can't remove here. If we can't remove here, there's no guarantee, unless we get gold in this question mark, there's no guarantee that we will get gold here, so I don't think that it's worth going to this shop. We just, like, hopefully have a hella good shop in Act 4, and that's that. I think we need to buy the Flex Potion for Nemesis. Nemesis basically needs to die ASAP. And Flex Potion is basically the only thing that we have that allows us to do that. Are there other insta-wins than Rushdown? Meditate gets us very close. Another Mental Fortress gets us very close. Empty Mind would be also pretty good. But I don't think any of them necessarily insta-win. Yeah, Talk to the Hand would also be pretty good. Agreed. Yeah. We could also talk about this Wallop. I think that the Wallop is unfortunately a bit too expensive and probably requires an upgrade, although Penib Wallop does block for 48, potentially could even block for 72, like, Wrath, Vulnerable, Penib Wallop, if it's upgraded, can block for 72. Which is kind of bonkers, right? Um, kind of bonkers that we can block for 72 on a turn. Like, that might just get us there, because really, like, in terms of heart... So, in terms of time meter, we should be okay. In terms of Awakened One Donu Deca, there also shouldn't really be a problem. So we basically just have Heart and Time Meter. Spire Elites also shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't be hard to set up Pen for them, and yeah, we might use like one potion there. If the fight goes poorly, we might use one potion. If it doesn't, we're completely fine. And the heart is... There's basically two things that worry me. Number one is the first cycle. The first cycle of heart's real scary. We don't have any way to mitigate vulnerable. We don't have any weakness. So the first cycle of heart's real scary. Then the next part about heart that's scary is the 60 hit of the second cycle. Where, we basically have to block for 60 on a turn. And currently our deck does not even get close to doing that. And Wallop would get us there. Wallop would get us there. The issue is upgrades. We can technically get 2 upgrades this act if we skip an elite. We can get 2 upgrades this act. We can get 1 upgrade next act. So we could technically upgrade. I don't actually think Inner Peace is that important to upgrade here, because it's very unlikely that we're going to be using it for draw, I think. So I guess we could upgrade Simmering Fury and Wallop, right? Like, that's a thing. The problem is that Wallop is expensive. I was thinking about Dark Shackles. The problem with Dark Shackles is that, number one, we can't also buy Flex Potion. And number two, the time that we would want to use Dark Shackles is probably against the 60 hit. And we don't have any artifact strip right now. So that doesn't really work. I mean, currently where we're at right now is that Rushdown probably just wins the run. Even if we don't go infinite, we probably just win the run with Rushdown. So I'm not actually that concerned about, like, we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards. If we take Wallop, we go to 11, which would mean that we'd need 3 removals in order to go infinite. And we're getting, like, maybe 1 in Act 4 shop. But the thing is that we don't actually need, like... I don't know, we don't need to go infinite in order to win, right? Like, we don't. I'm more concerned about our peak block output, right? And with proper pen nib manipulation, the Wallop can get us an absolutely obscene amount of block. Like, even potentially enough to where we could do the 90. If we pen nib Wallop, like, if we can get the artifact stripped with the Indignation, we pen nib the Wallop on the 90 turn. I mean, it blocks for 72. It is a single card play that blocks for 72, technically. I mean, this run is far from, like, the worst possible RNG, I mean, you can envision a run where you get worse RNG, right? Like, it definitely, there are, it does happen, right? And, you know, we'll have to see what happens in the rest of this act, right? Because we still literally have almost an entire act left to go here. I think this Wallop is actually really good. I think if we didn't have the pen nib, I wouldn't really be considering it. But with the pen nib, I mean, it's undeniable, right? It's undeniable. I mean, it blocks for like 48. That's kind of obscene. Anything that blocks for 48 is like way too good to pass up here. We don't really have a damage issue, right? We just have we need to be able to block issue. I mean, we're taking both. We don't have to choose, because Wallop costs 22 and Flexbot costs 28. So, we don't have to choose. It has to be good. There's no way. Okay. Okay. Obviously we can't take the gold here. Because even one normality straight up kills us. So if we were to take the gold here, what we would essentially be saying is we are hard counting on one of these events allowing us to remove a curse. Which is like, you know, obviously very unlikely. Upgrade all does not make a ton of sense here. While the upgrades are quite good, I'd honestly probably rather just see the card reward. What's up, Pork? Alright, Slime Boss round 2, baby! It is technically possible to not draw our attacks next turn. Penib on 6 is probably fine. Okay, Calipers? Yeah. Calipers with the Wallop is actually really good. And Calipers just in general is really good. Because what it essentially allows us to do is we don't have to worry about finding our block on specific turns, which is actually really nice for us. Yeah, Calipers is like, yeah, very nice. It means like a pen nib Wallop carries over. We don't have to pen nib Wallop on a specific turn, which means we don't have to make any sacrifices in order to pen nib Wallop. So, yeah. Yeah, Calipers very good. Very good. And Power Potion is almost certainly better than Explosive Potion. Power Potion can be another Mental Fortress, which is amazing. It can be a Deva form, which is amazing. It can be any number of things which are very, 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 very good. So, yeah, it's certainly better than Explosive Potion. Vuln Wallop Pendant Calipers, exactly. Exactly. Yep, Rushdown, of course. Yeah, yeah. Rushdown, Mental Fortress, even, like, Foresight might be okay in certain circumstances. Deva form is obviously nuts. Even, like, Devotion could be pretty decent. Yeah, lots of things to potentially look forward to here. Okay. Oh, man. I'm not equipped for this run right now. I said at the beginning of the stream I like barely slept last night, and I was really hoping that this run wouldn't be like that tough, and it turns out that it's the hardest run of the streak so far by like a large margin. And you didn't even rest at the campfire? Yeah, I mean, we haven't rested yet. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good outcome. That is a pretty darn solid outcome. Last few floors have been good? Yeah. Yeah. Are you allowed to take breaks? I mean, I would say that, like, yeah, of course I'm allowed to take a break, but I'm not allowed to take, like, I'm not allowed to stop streaming and then like start streaming the run again. Like, that's obviously not okay. Because it would be very clear that I could just like go through, play the seed through, and see what happens, and you know, try to figure out a win. So yeah, I mean, I can take breaks, but okay. So now the question which we must ask ourselves is, where are we going? In 4 elites, what's the average number of nemesis that you see in 4 elites? Technically, you can see up to 2, right? So the average is probably somewhere between 1 and 2. It's probably like 1.5 nemesis in 4 elites. And nemesis is really the only elite that has any chance to do anything against us, I think. Yeah, Nemesis is really the only elite that has any chance to do anything against us. Again, we want upgrades. I don't think that the inner piece upgrade is actually that important. I think that the Wall-Up upgrade and the Simmering Fury upgrade are the most important. And we can take 4 elites. No, the 4 elite path only has 1 upgrade. Okay, so in order to get 2 upgrades this act, which I do think that we want both of those cards upgraded into Time Eater, in order to get 2 upgrades this act, we need to skip 1 elite, which actually reduces our expected nemesis count to, instead of between 1 and 2, it's between 0 and 1. It's like 0.75 expected nemesis, or no, it doesn't. No, we could obviously get, we could obviously get 2 nemesis if this is nemesis, right? So yeah, it's pretty unlikely though, because it would have to be, we'd have to roll the 66% chance for this to be nemesis, or we would have to roll the 33% chance for this to be nemesis, then we'd have to roll the 50% for this to be nemesis. So it would have to be, what, like a 1 in, I mean, it's a 1 in 6, I guess? Yeah, 1 in 6 that we fight 2 nemesis, which is pretty unlikely. I mean, it can happen, obviously, but it's pretty unlikely. What do we think about Flurry of Blows? The only reason that we would take Flurry of Blows is if we were worried about, like, heart damage. Which I don't think that we are, right? I mean, we don't do a great job blocking and dealing damage. That is certainly the case. We can either block or deal damage. We don't really do both. But there are many, many things which would allow us to find damage scaling that are probably better than Flurry. Should you take the first elite? Oh, so you're saying maybe we want to go here, and then, I mean, okay. The question that we're actually asking here, we're asking two questions, because it's important. It's important to only think about, or not only think about, but it's important to understand what is actually relevant to you at this current, like, very, very current point in the run, because it's super easy to sort of get caught up in, oh, well, how are we going to win the run? How are we going to win the run? Looking ahead, looking ahead, looking ahead. But there are currently decisions which are in front of us, right? And those decisions are Cut Through Fate, Flurry, Sash Whip, which I think this is a very clear skip. And then those decisions are also, do we go left or do we go right? Right has a maximum of 2 elites, and essentially forces us into a shop with only, like, 100 gold. So I don't think that it can ever be right, and I don't think that it can ever be these cards. And so why are we doing a ton of thinking on this floor when there's going to be things that happen on this floor which are going to change, you know, on this floor and this floor, which are going to change what we're going to, you know, think about stuff, right? Okay. Alright, so it looks like we're just taking some damage here. The expected number of times you fight each elite must add up to the total number of elite fights. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Trash. Unless we think that Pressure Points Plus is going to carry us through, which I doubt very much. Right. Before seeing the first elite, yeah. Yeah, this stuff sucks. Okay, this is pretty brutal. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Consecrate is a significant portion of our ability to deal damage because it's a zero-cost attack. Would have much rather been able to get rid of either Brilliance or Just Lucky. The question is, can we get rid of Vigilance? And the answer is probably no. Like, we can never get rid of Mental Fortress. So... yeah. It'll be just as good? Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, we can take something to replace Consecrate. Like, even I would take, like, a Prostrate now. Prostrate and Consecrate are, like, kind of the same thing, actually. But, I mean, there's no, you know, decision here. It's just, we have to do that. I could take, like, a Flurry now. I probably would take a Flurry now. Yeah, we could fight this elite first, see what's going on, and then decide what we want to do. Okay, it is Nemesis. We're not getting attacked on, or we're not getting burned on turn 1, and we drew Scrawl on turn 1, so pretty decent outcome overall. Yeah, we probably want to draw into that. I want to play Simmering, but I also want to... I guess no, we can play Simmering next turn, right? Yeah, we can play Simmering next turn, that's fine. Indignation or Carve? Probably Carve, right? We go Carve, Vigilance. Unfortunately, Pen Nib is going to get wasted, but there's nothing that we can really do about that. Take some damage, an acceptable amount. The Simmering upgrade is going to be really important here. We should have a kill this turn, right? Indignation and then just go ham. It's gotta be a kill. Obviously, we can't take that. Obviously, we can't take another Simmering. Makes no sense. We move on. Okay, this fight can kind of mess us up, but we're not really in a position where we can afford to not take this, right? Yeah, we're not really in a position where we can afford to not take this. It's we have to take it. You know, we need the rare relic, we need the card reward, we need the gold, we need everything. And if we need to use Flex Potion here, we need to use Flex Potion here. It is what it is. I need one more energy. Yeah, this is where Tiny House definitely starts to fall off, right? Like, obviously we would much rather have an energy relic right now than Tiny House. So either block for 12, take 15, or we block for 18, don't play Mental Fortress. Not playing Mental Fortress seems insane. Okay, so is it worth applying Vulnerable here? I really want to kill this guy. Yeah, maybe applying the Vulnerable was a mistake. Okay, so 30 plus 36 plus 36 is a kill, right? Oh. Bun, thanks for the gift to Blair. Yeah, taking 15 and not using a potion is a pretty good outcome. That is also a pretty good outcome. Yeah, Incense Burner. Okay, we take those. That makes me feel a lot better about Act 4. And here's the Flurry, if we still want it. Flurry does a few things for us. Number one, it really, really helps with the pen nib situation. I'm wondering about that, like, power pot, like, versus remove versus nunchaku thing in Act 2. Because, God, it would be nice to have just a little bit more energy here. But, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, here's the Flurry. It obviously helps us to do damage in some fights. Is it hard to set up Incense Burner with this deck? No. No, it's not hard to set up Incense Burner with this deck. Flurry increments pen nib, means that we get a lot more pen nibs. And just a lot more damage in general, and it helps to trigger Ornamental Fan. Burner helps Calipers a hell of a lot. Yes, it does. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's correct. And no, this deck should be pretty good at setting up Burner. Once we have the other stuff kind of in place here. I am slightly worried about status fights, though. We really don't... We have, like, the 8 draw per turn, and that's kind of it, right? We draw 8 every turn, and we don't really draw more than 8 per turn. You know, again, like, any Empty Mind, well, Empty Mind actually wouldn't even be... Well, Empty Mind would be good, it wouldn't be spectacular. We just need, like a Meditate here. A Meditate would be amazing. Meditate or Rushdown. Or another Mental Fortress. Like, any of those would be just spectacular. We are also kind of looking at, you know, we're on 40 HP right now. I would like to be relatively healthy going into the Time Eater here. So... yeah, I don't know about this Flurry. I think that the heart gets a lot easier when we have the Burner, right? Burner makes heart so much easier. Like, yeah, just, it's actually just kind of insane how much easier Burner, makes heart. Yeah, upgrades matter a lot. The Wallop needs to be upgraded, the Simmering Fury needs to be upgraded. Even the Indignation might be a nice upgrade at this point. Not spectacular. Would like to point out, by the way, I've been pointing out all the bad RNG that we got, but we have had some pretty good RNG. We've gone to 3 question marks and gotten the 2 best question marks in Act 3, which is pretty good. We did have Falling, which... I mean, honestly, a removal isn't even that bad for this deck. Obviously, we would have preferred for it to remove something else. But, yeah. Overall, this Act's RNG has been much better than the previous ones. We finally got some good relics, too. Yeah, the relics are definitely picking up. Meal Ticket is not spectacular, but yeah, obviously we got Calipers and Incense Burner, which are gonna be pretty huge for us, I think, moving forward. Right, so the question is, do we skip out on an Elite here in order to go to a Campfire? And I think that the answer is yes. And I also don't want that Flurry. It's crazy, though, because the extra Elite could have Rushdown in it, but, I mean, I'll take the sure thing here. So I think we upgrade the... I think the Simmering is more important. We need to recall, we need to upgrade Simmering, and then maybe we're resting, maybe we're upgrading Wallop, we'll see. But Simmering is definitely more important to upgrade than Wallop, even though they're both very important. feels winnable already. It does feel winnable already. It absolutely does. But, you know, one of my sort of constant mindsets is that even if a run feels very winnable, you should always be in sort of a constant state of, I'm going to lose the run, I'm going to lose the run, I'm going to lose the run, because this run is marginal, right? It's marginal. And yeah, exactly. You gotta stay alert. You gotta stay vigilant. You gotta make sure that you're making the good decisions all the way through. Because if we mess up at any one point, it could be disastrous. You need a rush down and removes, then you guaranteed win. I mean, duh. But, you know, I mean, we have, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so technically speaking, I mean, obviously Rushdown gets us very, very, very close. Yeah, obviously Rushdown gets us very close. And it's not fantastic. It's also not awful. We can technically pen nib Wallop this turn. It's probably worth it to do that, even though it costs us... Is it possible for us to not draw Calm next turn? Yeah, if we draw Carve, Indig, Mental, Simmering, Scrawl... No, it's not possible. It's not possible for us to not draw Calm next turn. So we can pen nib the Wallop. Block for 36, that would carry over 21 block. It costs us the Miracle to do that, though. So is the Miracle worth 21 block? Maybe not even, honestly. Maybe not even. Insect actually working against us here, funnily enough. Just finished to watch a run I would have been proud of. Awesome. Yeah, rip Consecrate, indeed. Rip Consecrate. We always play Vigilance because we're always going to play another Wrath card this turn. Are we always going to play another Wrath card this turn? Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, God. These turns, man. Just, oh, energy. So energy starved. Like, we don't play Simmering if we play, like, Brilliance Inner Piece here. We're not playing Simmering. It's probably worth it, though. Okay, not attacking is good. Wow, awesome. Another rare card. I love it. The Courier is not bad with membership card. It means if we make it to Act 4, we're gonna be in great shape. Well, I don't know. Decent shape, maybe. Just excellent rare card, by the way. We've seen a lot of rare cards this run, and none of them have been good. Yeah, yeah. The Courier is fine. It's not spectacular, but it's fine. Thanks for that follow, friend. What rare cards apart from Scrawl would you consider? Vault? Okay, so what if Bottled Miracle is better than Flex Pot? Because it just, like, gets us off the ground in a fight. Although Incense Burner should do pretty well in doing that in the boss fights, right? Because, like, the whole reason that we have been struggling to get off the ground in these fights is because we need to push tempo, right? Because they're faster fights. But if we don't need to push tempo and we don't need to push damage, then it's easier for us to get our setup down and start playing our good turns. Yeah. I wonder what damage on Omega would need for Alpha to be a good card. I mean, Omega could say, like 200 damage, and it would probably not be that good of a card. Okay, well, maybe 200 damage, but even so, like, it actually just kills you playing it, like, a lot of the time. A lot of the time, you just straight up die to play it. Which is kind of nuts. Another interesting thing here is, like, would we rather have P-Box into this stuff here, or would we rather have 4 energy? And I mean, very obviously we would rather have 4 energy, right? But, like I said, if literally any one of these cards was a good card, we would rather have the card, right? It's just we whiffed on 3 cards. Like, on average, one of these is a good card, and we just whiffed on it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very clearly none of these. It's simply a question of, we've also seen, like, none of our relics give us energy, right? We have quite a few relics, and none of them give energy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Omega would be, like, a pretty viable, like, silent card, probably. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely true. Silent has, like, way better damage scaling with poison. Silent would die putting Omega in play. Yeah, I mean, if your deck's not good, then yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just think Flex Potion for a bailout is, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it would be Bottled Miracle over Flex Pot, right? Like, if we were to take this Bottled Miracle, we'd be taking it over Flex Pot. I mean, Nemesis did, like, burn us on turn 1, right? We also have the potential for, like, the hallways to be a bit scary here. I mean, I think it's just here in Recall. Like, the Bottled Miracle... I mean, Flexpot's too good. It's also, like, Flexpot completely solves Time Meter if that's ever a problem. Nemesis isn't really an issue ever with Incense Burner if we can set it up in the hallway fight. The hallway fight shouldn't be an issue with Incense Burner. Yeah. I think it's here and recall, and then, like, maybe rest here. Hopefully not, but maybe. Alright, this fight should not be too difficult for us, fortunately. Yeah, we're like a card off from actually being able to. We can't actually reliably play Simmering every turn here, which sucks. Like, we can play Vigilance Inner Piece here, but then that's like, you know, we're not getting the energy. Alright, well, that's a pretty decent amount of damage to do in that amount of time. Yeah, there's the Prostrate. It's unupgraded. It does make Brilliance do more stuff. If it was upgraded, maybe. If we had more positive draw, maybe. Oh god, what did we do here? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nerfing and buffing cards is a pretty irrelevant discussion at this point because the devs have explicitly stated that they're no longer going to make any changes to the game. So it's like, whatever. The game is what it is in its present form. I think the game is really, really, really good in its present form, and there is very little that I would actually change about it. I mean, I would probably just, like, remove the secret portal event and the Wheel of Change, and that would probably be it, honestly. Like, I probably wouldn't make any other changes. Yeah, straight up. garbages. Okay, this guy should also be no problem. Yeah, when we bottom deck cut and simmering, it's kind of an issue. Luckily, we have the calipers. If we didn't have the calipers, it would make this whole situation a lot more awkward. Okay, we just always bottom deck cut and simmering, apparently. We can kill this turn. I don't want to kill this turn because I probably want to put Burner on... What do we want Burner on for a hallway? 4 should be fine, right? Follow-up plus? I mean, if we're scared of being able to do damage, follow-up plus is definitely, like, what we would say that we need. I view players who just reach A20 as new, obviously, yeah. Yeah, the climb is the tutorial. Usually it takes people anywhere between like 100 and if they're taking the game seriously, or not seriously, but you know, if they're actually trying to, you know, really be good at the game, in a way that people who want to be good at games do, then yeah, it should take you somewhere between 100 and 300 hours. And yeah, the climb is essentially the tutorial. I mean, 100 is like if you have card game experience already, and like probably a significant amount. Thanks for that follow, friend. Snecko go to next ascension. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that mostly when you're climbing, like, every time that you win a run is probably going to be a run where you got some really broken stuff, right? And, like, it's not probably until A20, like, until you get to A20, that you start to try to learn how to win when you don't get super broken stuff. Because, like, yeah. I mean, a certain percentage of runs are just going to be, like, ultra broken, right? I am spinning a fidget spinner. And see, that's exactly the problem, Cut Slap, is that, like, that's just wrong. And even if it was right, that data backing it up wouldn't have any, like, it wouldn't have any consequence. Just because, like, even if your data agrees with what is correct, it doesn't mean that your data is actually good. For the average player, sure. I mean, maybe, right? Like, obviously, if you're not good at the game, which the average player is not good at the game, then you're more likely to win if you choose an option that has massive high roll potential. So from that perspective, then yes, but it's very harmful for people who actually want to get good at the game, right? That's the issue. Yeah. Yeah, we could take follow-up to help with damage a little bit. I'm mostly concerned about just really trying to play Simmering Fury every turn and making that as consistent as possible. And I don't necessarily think we're very good at doing that right now. I think we are going to use a potion in Time Eater. I think we're going to use a potion... well, yeah. I mean, we have like 500 gold going into Act 4, right? So if we need to use like both potions in Time Eater, we will. I think I really want to save the Power Potion for the heart. And ideally, we wouldn't have to use a potion in Time Eater, but if we do have to use like a Flex Potion in Time Eater, I'm okay to do that. I really want to get this Wallop upgraded into Time Eater, but we'll have to see how this fight goes. If we do this fight damageless, then we should be okay here. Burner on, well, and yeah, depending on what the burner is for Time Eater as well. I know you guys are having your own discussion here. I'm definitely, like, super deep in the run, so if you guys have questions about the run or questions to me in particular, just at me. I'm not gonna read, like, everything that's going in chat right now, because I gotta concentrate, and I totally don't mind people having their own discussions. I think that's great. Just usually when that happens, I just like to let people know, like, if you do still want, you know, something to get through, just at me. Oh yeah, what about Swift Potion? Swift Potion for Act 4 Elites could be really important. Swift Potion for Heart could be really important. Swift Potion for a critical Time Eater turn could be really important. Lose this one for your own sanity. Yeah, I mean, I've honestly been thinking about it. Like, at this point, I wouldn't even be, like, I've been thinking about this a lot. Like, I wouldn't even be upset if I lost at all. Curious, why would you want to get rid of the secret portal event? Because it's completely useless. What made you skip the flurry earlier? Because we have, we really want to draw Simmering Fury every turn, and any card that we add to our deck makes it less likely that we draw Simmering Fury every turn. Right. No, I mean, I'm gonna keep trying. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that I'm not gonna, you know, give it my best every run, because I am, right? Like, I 100% would. Yeah, yeah. The secret portal is specifically coded so that it doesn't work for speedruns. Yeah, I mean, of course I'm gonna keep trying, right? Like, and of course, you know, if I push it to like something obscene, like even like 35, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna, again, I'm gonna keep trying. I think 50 would be my cutoff point, but 50 is so far in the future, like we can't even begin to think about 50 right now. But I think if I got to 50, I would just like open run 51 and abandon at Niao, because that would be the mic drop, and then it would just be like, all right, well, you know what? If you want to get a 50 streak, go ahead. I obviously I don't expect that to happen. I mean, we could lose this run very easily. The question here is, what is better? Flex Potion or Swift Potion? Also, like, Time Meter clock manipulation is something that we're going to have to worry about. Does it matter in practice if it's longer than 50 Watcher runs? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think that the Swift Potion might be better than the Flex Potion. I mean, I think that on any turn where the Time Eater isn't... I don't know. Yeah. Holy sh... Alright, calm down, lads. I guess we're probably resting now. Guess we should have put Burner on frickin' 5, dude, for this turn. Exactly, right? Can we kill one of them? We can, technically, right? So right now they're attacking for 24 plus 17, which is 41. We're currently blocking for, if we play, like, Indignation, Just Lucky... Well, okay, we have 4 energy, right? We have 4 energy. So, if we played, like, Indignation... Cut into... If we cut into exactly... Inner Peace, we could actually not play Vigilance and we could play Wallop. I mean, it's always Indignation, right? Oh no, we can't play Wallop. So the real question is it better to kill this one We should cut and see what we get, right? Because we're always cutting here. We could use Swift Potion now. Oh, we have freaking Gremlin Horn, dude. We have Gremlin Horn. So 30, this guy's at, yeah, 30 plus 18 is 48. This guy's on 49. Bruh. Wait, so we're only taking 24. Because we can go... Alright, we're completely fine then. So we're getting attacked for 48. This only blocks us for 36. So we just play Vigilance here. Thanks for the follow, friend. And thank you for that follow as well. All the follows. Appreciate you all, of course. Oh, we actually can do some kind of draw manipulation here in order to ensure that Simmering Fury happens. Okay, so do we want Burner on 5 for Time Eater, or do we want Burner on 4 for Time Eater? The question is, which is scarier? The Time Eater hitting us for, like, a bunch on turn 1, or the Time Eater hitting us for a bunch on turn 2? And I actually think that a bunch on turn 1 is probably scarier, right? So we most likely want Burner on 5 going into Time Eater, I would say. Okay, Tranquility Plus is actually enormous. I think we do take this, especially with the Swift Potion. Tranquility Plus is gonna give us... It's essentially like a Seeing Red, and it's really gonna help us get off the ground here in these fights. Yeah. I generally speaking do not think that you normally would need to take this card, but in our particular circumstance, I think it is quite powerful. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick break here. Very, very quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Gotta go change the batteries on his fidget spinner? Yes. Yes, exactly that. Okay. So what I was thinking about when I was away was, we're at 40 HP right now. We are either, I do think we want to take this train. There's also Gambler's Brew. Is Gambler's Brew better than Swift Potion? I think that it potentially is, right? Because the idea is that the turn on which we would play Gambler's Brew versus Swift Potion would be a turn where it's either late in the fight and we need to hit something, in which case it doesn't matter, or it's early in the fight and we really want to hit Scrawl, in which case Gambler's Brew is actually better at hitting Scrawl than Swift Potion is, right? So Gambler's Brew might actually be better than Swift Pot here. Frick. Okay, this is the worst case possible scenario. We put burner on 0, and it is not paying off for us. Or we put burner on 5, and the snail has decided to outplay us. Very sneaky snail. Yes. I think we need to play Just Lucky right now, just because, like, obviously we don't want to play it because of the ticker, but we do want to play it because we need to draw as much as possible here. 9, so we're drawing 8 of 9. Yes, should be... Yeah. With Trank, we can do this. No, we're drawing 7 of 8. Okay. Okay, so we didn't draw Simmering Fury. That's okay. Mental always happens. Okay, Inner Peace. So we have Inner Peace. What about, okay, Tranquility. Then we'd have 5 energy. Eruption 1, Indignation 2, Cut 3, Wallop 4, 5. And then we wouldn't be able to play Simmering. That would give us Pendibrath Wallop, though. But if we didn't hit an exit next turn, that would be very bad. But we could also... no, we can guarantee an exit next turn, right? Okay. Yeah. Trank. So next turn we have Vigilance, Simmering Fury guaranteed. And we can even play Just Lucky to tick the timer too, so it's perfect. Okay, so we want to try to cut into Simmering, nice. And then we just play Wallop, Inner Peace, Simmering here. Okay. This looks like just Indignation, Wallop, Vigilance. Okay, so... we can put him below here. The problem right now is that we have 4 slimes in our deck. We need to get rid of them, right? Kuro, thanks for the raid, friend. Appreciate you. Hope your stream went well. Shout out to Kuro. Yeah, it's difficult to say. I mean, we would certainly rather have, Philostone and the extra energy over the Pandora's box, giving us, like, basically nothing here. But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Okay. this turn. We're kind of running out of steam here. The Pen-Nibbed Wallop is, like, basically... It has been sort of tiding us over, and it's not really doing that anymore. We need to figure out a way to stop the bleeding here. We have Burner coming up the turn after next, so we want that to be a turn where we're getting attacked, right? What I think I want to do here is we can only play 4 cards this turn, and there's 5 cards on the cap, right? We could technically play 5 cards if we played Inner Peace into, like, as a draw card, but then we need to top deck Vigilance for the exit. So what I think I want to do here is I want to get him under half, which would mean Eruption, Brilliance, Inner Peace this turn. Then next turn, hopefully we play, like, 2 Slimed. And then... Yeah, we have, like, a burner turn. Alright, so we're under half. Okay, at least we have Simmering this turn, that's good. So we just go Slimed Simmering here. Okay, this thing is gaming pretty hard here. It is gaming hard right now. At least we're not taking any damage this turn. That is the best thing that I can say currently. Probably like Inner Peace, Eruption, and then like Carve, Wallop, Vigilance, something like that. We could Pen-Nib the Wallop, but then there's no guarantee that we find an exit next turn. Yeah, we have to waste the Pen-Nib here, unfortunately. Okay, we have Simmering, that's good. Okay, 4 cards. Inner Peace, Eruption, Wallop, Vigilance, it looks like. Okay, this is where it starts to get scary. I mean, we have to be killing pretty much, like, right now. pretty much immediately. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that we don't have energy to play the slimes. So the slimes are slowly overwhelming us here. That's the issue. Is that the slimes are just overwhelming us. So we take like 35 here. That gives us 0 margin for error going into the next fight. That seems pretty unacceptable, to be honest. What are we even hoping to hit here? I mean, taking 35 here seems completely unacceptable. So we need to do better than that, right? Which means we probably need to Gambler's Brew here. We draw into Inner Peace, we gamble, like, 4 cards. Okay, we can play Indignation, Wallop, Inner Peace, I guess, and yeah. And we should probably play Just Lucky too. Okay, okay, this should do it, this should do it. We have Burner next turn. And... And the idea here is that we know exactly what 8 cards we're drawing next turn, right? We're playing Simmering this turn. Next turn we're playing, like, Indignation, Carve Reality. And then the clock ticks, and then we kill the turn after. Oh, we have three cards next turn? So then it's like Indignation, Carve Reality, Cut Through Fate, right? Or maybe Indignation, Cut, and... yeah, to shuffle out all the slimes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Indig, then Carve, then Cut. Very lucky fight. Probably could have done that better. Yeah, I think that the fight could have been played better. I also think that we did get actually relatively unlucky in terms of the number of... Like, by far, the worst attack was Head Slam, and we got Head Slammed, like, I don't know, 75% of turns. We only got debuffed the first turn and the second turn. We only got multied, like, 3 times, and there were, like, 7 head slams or something like that. Oh, yeah, for sure. And, you know, there was definitely potential that we were supposed to have used the power potion in that fight. Luckily for us, this fight should be very easy. Yeah, this fight should be very easy. We don't get any statuses. As long as we can kill the birds early, there shouldn't really be any threat to us in this fight. The voids in second phase are going to be kind of annoying to deal with, but we should have enough block built up by then that it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, this always happens. Never doesn't happen. Yeah. I mean, this deck isn't that good. It really is not. It's very, very much not that good. But I do think that Time Eater is probably was our worst fight straight up. As long as we can take a potion, like if this power potion does anything in the heart fight, we should be fine. Yeah, we can't play the Simmering every turn. Yeah, exactly. But we'll get one remove, right? We'll get one remove, and so we're only going to be like 1 status up in the heart fight, and we also have like 500 gold to spend at the shop, right? So, and we're also guaranteed to go into Act 4 on full HP, and we also have Burner. Like, there's a lot of stuff going for us right now. A lot of stuff going for us, I think. Okay, probably don't even want to play Wallop this turn, right? Or maybe we do. Sure. Yeah, this is always positive. Because we're always playing the Trank here. Right, so it's either Wallop Inner Piece, or it's, like, Carve... Well, we could play, like, Carve Wallop Inner Piece and kill one of... Or we could play, like, Brilliance Wallop Inner Piece and kill one of them, but then we're shuffling Simmering out. That's probably not good. Wallop Simmering... Yeah, we need to... It's probably just, like... Let's pen nib the wall up. I mean, it doesn't really matter when we tick or don't tick here, I guess. All that matters is that we end the fight with Burner on 4 and Pen Nib on a reasonable number. But we have essentially unlimited time to do that, because this thing can never actually deal more damage than we're gaining block. Oh. Whoops, we could have pen-nibbed the wall up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Thanks for that follow, friend. so it looks like we are slowly losing block. But hopefully when we pen nib wallops, that will get better. Okay. So we want to kill... we want to kill... in, like, 2 turns, and we want to use as few attacks as we can. Or, we want to use as many attacks as we can. Alright, 7 is pretty acceptable. Okay. So we are healing to full with the meal ticket, which means we don't have to rest here, which means we get to upgrade one of these cards. Yes, we are praying for the shop. Guns 89, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. More scry? Yeah, I mean, there are arguments to be made for all of these cards, I think. Well, one of them we're removing, right? We are removing a card here, almost always. The stuff would have to be so completely nuts in the store for us to not remove that we're probably always removing. Whoa, and... oh my god, how do you say that? Abhilo? Yeah? I don't know. I'm sorry that I butcher your name, but thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that. Abilohia? I don't know if the H is, like, silent or if you're supposed to pronounce it. If you would like me to learn how to pronounce your name properly, I would be happy to do so. Upgrade cut by Brilliance. Yeah, I mean, Brilliance is technically, like, our most damage per energy right now. And if we upgrade Brilliance, then... but I do agree that we should probably keep cut around. I think it might be upgrade Indignation, because the one... well, okay. In the heart fight, we're gonna have to break through the artifact here, right? If we have to break through the artifact in the heart fight, then that's kind of a problem, right? Because... Because we can't really afford to do that. Because playing Indignation is expensive. Abi Lohia. I see. Okay. Well, thank you for the sub. Thank you for being here, and thank you for teaching me how to pronounce your name. What's up, Terrence? If there's a rushdown in this shop, I'm gonna flip my shit. Just warning you all in advance. My shit will be flipped if there's a rushdown in the shop. Yes. Any jammers? We actually didn't fight Donudeka this run. It was the snail, and then it was not the snail. So yeah, one of these gets removed. It's never Just Lucky. It's never Inner Peace. It's never Indignation. It's never Cut Through Fate. So Brilliance is getting removed, which means that one of these is the upgrade. Just Lucky does get played every time. And it changes from doing 9 damage. It's a 3 damage upgrade. It also gains, I mean, we get to scry 2 with it, which is cute, I guess. Potentially important, actually. Known as the nuts. Yes, the nuts. In before fasting is the power. Fat Goku, I will strangle you. Not really, obviously, but please do not visit this sin upon me, okay? This treachery, this apocalyptic result. Fasting in the shop would be just the ultimate salt in the wound of this run. Just Lucky is actually the most damage per energy. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I'm thinking, though, like... So, Indignation... If we play Indignation, let's say, like... We play... let's... Alright, Just Lucky. Alright, Just Lucky. The Prodigal Son. The Prodigal Son, I believe. Alright, everyone. The big reveal. You son of a bitch. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Act 4 Rushdown. I've actually seen so many. You guys have no idea. I've seen so many flipping Act 4 Rushdowns. It's actually disgusting. Buy Rushdown and remove it. Oh, I love Keck W Disco. It's so good. There's a boss relic for 113 gold. Yeah. The Teardrop Locket boss relic. I like that. Don't click the Rushdown to see if this was a win. Okay, see this... Max got Act 4 Rushdown to snag the world record. I don't remember Max's world record snagging run. I know that... I mean, I don't remember... Okay, so I've been thinking, all of Max's runs are available online. And I've been thinking about, going through them and reviewing them. Buy Rushdown just to see if there's another one behind it. Oh, no, please. Okay, so we are one removal off of Infinite here, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We remove 1, we go to 9. So we're not actually infinite. We're not actually infinite. Womp womp. The Rushdown is obvious. The inner piece is also pretty damn good. The Teardrop Locket is spectacular. The Shuriken is great, but unnecessary. The removal is also quite good. The artifact from the souvenir is very nice, although with Incense Burner, I think it gets less important. But this is where I lost my train of thought. This is where a save state would be really, really good. If we had a save state here, I would love to play this run, assuming that this was unclickable, and I'd love to play this Act 4 without this. Yeah, it would be so cool. It would be so cool. I mean, I think the run wins. Like, given what we see here, I think you probably take like Inner Peace. We have 248 gold, so you probably take like Inner Peace, card remove. That's like 100, and then you probably take like Clockwork Souvenir Power Pot, something like that. Inner Peace, card remove, Clockwork Souvenir Power Pot. I think would be the play here. Oh, that's true. That's true. Question. If I copy the file, does it save it? Well, it should save it from its last save point, which would at least be the campfire, right? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. Oh, wait, the run file... Oh, no, the run file... Hold on. The run file's not there. STS runs? It's not there. Where is it? Because it's not in runs. Is it in runs if I save and quit? Watcher or 1_watcher? Oh, is it in saves? No. Runs, watcher. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, it's in saves? Okay. So, it should be like watcher autosave. Watcher.autosave. Is that what it is? Watcher.autosave and autosave.backup? I don't know. I'll copy both. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. GG's, Tim. Thanks, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the good luck wishes. Okay, I'll copy them, and I'll paste them. I'll just paste them to my desktop. Okay. Alright, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be super bent up about it. Okay, so we have 248 gold. Let's grab a calculator. I accidentally just exited out of my, my Chrome window. My apologies, everyone. I'm unable to read your chats at the moment. Okay, here we go. We're back. Alright, I might have missed some chat there. I'm sorry. Okay, let's yoink a calculator very quickly here and do some math. So I think it's fairly clear that we want to remove. So 248 minus 75 equals 173. It's fairly clear that we want to purchase Rushdown, so we'll do minus 34 equals 139. We cannot purchase Teardrop Locket and Inner Peace. We also cannot purchase. Can we purchase? Let's see, 139. So hold on, wait. Can we do clockwork, power pot, inner piece? So minus 65 minus 21 minus 31 equals 22. Okay, so we do technically have enough to buy Rushdown, Inner Piece, Clockwork, Power Pot, and Remove. We cannot do Rushdown. Well, no, we can do Rushdown, Remove, and Lock It, right? Consider Courier? Yeah, I'm going to do the Courier considerations after. I'm going to decide on my line, and then I'm going to decide in which order I should buy things, and then when things come up, I will decide whether or not I'm going to continue with my line, or if I'm going to consider buying the other stuff. Yeah, Shuriken is not what's winning us the run. We do not need Shuriken in order to win here. We need... I mean, I think the inner piece is very important. Oh. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, Shuriken is incredibly strong on Watcher, yes. And don't worry, we're not, it's a very, very welcoming environment. We're not going to rip your head off or anything. But yeah, this run is all about being able to just generate as much block as possible. To carry over with Calipers, and yeah, we don't need Shuriken here. We're very rarely even playing 3 attacks in a turn. Okay, so remove is obvious. I mean, I don't really know if there's anything that's better than remove here, honestly, so I'm just gonna do it. Rushdown is obvious. Okay, there's another Mental Fortress that's interesting, but we probably don't need it. We don't want too much setup, because the Elite Fight can still be scary here. We might actually want to even do Block Potion for the Elite Fight. Over Power Potion. I definitely want that. And I know that I said that I was going to do all that thinking, but you know what? Screw it. Fortress. I don't want too much setup for the Elite Fight. Let's go Suvi. Puzzle would have potentially been something that I would have wanted to buy over... No, it wouldn't have. Never mind. Power Pot or Block Pot? Power Pot or Block Pot? I'm thinking the scariest turn right now is actually the turn 1 of the Elites. Or turn 3 of Heart. And perhaps this Block Pot helps us more. No. I only rip off heads of people who are... Like, if you're coming, either into my chat or just, into the community in general, and you have, a really, really, really overinflated idea of how good you are at the game, and you're very clearly not good, and you're speaking as though you're good, then I'll rip your head off. But, if you're wanting to actually participate in a conversation and learn, then we're cool. That's me. I do let Ubla backseat. Ubla's backseating is always great. It's always do XYZ speedrun tech. Yeah, let's go diversity here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in a great spot. I think we're in a great spot. If you're good at the game, A5 plus, exactly. Not to add any cards in Act 2. Do you have a tier list for boss relics on Watcher? That'll be coming out with the guide. That'll be coming out with the guide. Which should hopefully be done by the end of the year. I 100%ed the game by pure persistence and no skill. No speed pot. How many cards do we actually have in our deck that block with actual block? 2. So assuming we play both of those, speed pot blocks for 10. We do have speed pot souvenir, but like, yeah, that doesn't really help. Is Calling Bell good on Watcher? Generally speaking, no. Generally speaking, no. No second fortress? Well, we can't afford it now. And I'm worried more about bricking in the elite fight than I am about, like, any kind of problems now. Like, we have Rushdown now, so we're just, like, super chilling. Okay, we got good pattern, so we're completely vibing right now. Okay, so it's easier to stall against the shield, and we do need to stall to put Burner on 4, so we should most likely kill the spear first. We actually don't really want to play Carve now. Okay, well, that was cool. Yeah. Yeah. So we need to kill... We don't... I mean, we kind of care about Pennib. We don't really care about Pennib. We kind of care, but yeah, not that much. We just need to make sure that we're killing in 2 turns, basically. Which, like, should not be hard to do. Okay, yeah, that's a relic, and that is definitely a potion. Probably still, like, power potion, like, with burner on 4 and souvenir, we probably don't need the block potion. Strength potion is probably just better now. Alright, so we always use this right away. We don't have an ornithopter or anything. We always use this right away. Let's see. Establishment, devotion, like water. These are not exactly what we need here. The only interaction that Establishment has is with the Smite, which we don't want to play anyway, because we want to draw 10-card hands. So I guess it's just Devotion.